Well, hello everyone. How you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you perhaps having a fun time? Maybe one of those dang old forbidden good fun times? Someday I'll get tired of this intro. I'll have to find another one. But for now, that's what we're doing. How's it going, everyone? We did 3 songs today instead of just 2. And they were all short because we're still 2 minutes early. I'm super duper excited. Oh boy. I'm eating some TGIF style cheese sticks. I had a pretty big lunch, so I thought these would make for a good light dinner. They're not very good. I will say. I didn't think cheese sticks could be disappointing. Unless they were like old and cold. But these are not going great. Ugh. Monochrome. Down there trying to guess what the 3 songs were. And yeah, we did Ocean Man by Ween, because we're playing Ghoti today. We did Best Song Ever, which is by the band One Direction. I think it's like their second biggest hit, but their first biggest hit was really annoying. And that's because One Direction is a band that had Zayn Malik in it, who was revealed to be Nocturne, the masked duelist. Ooh, ah. And then we did Old Town Road by Lil Nas X, because horses have been in the discourse for Yu-Gi-Oh! Lately. I'm curious how many people in chat know in what way horses are relevant to Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. Horses and Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't know what you mean. The horse memes on Twitter, they're not just on Twitter, friends. They're on Facebook, they're on Stream, they're on every social media. Even though the Nocturne thing was silly, I think it helped spread the card game to a larger audience. Oh, we'll see. I don't know. That's the thing, is like, because of the way they did it, it's not like Zayn came out to his audience and was like, hey, check it out, there's gonna be something big with this Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, they went to Yu-Gi-Oh! Fans and were like, we've got a celebrity, who could it be? And like, now he's unmasked. I don't think One Direction fans or Zayn fans were like aware that like there was an event going on with Zayn and Yu-Gi-Oh! Like it finished and they just found out about it now. And it's like, I wonder if they're gonna like then like do something else where he'll talk to his audience and try to get them to come over here. I feel like it was something meant to build hype for fans who were, or people who were already fans of Yu-Gi-Oh! But it didn't. We'll see. Yeah, it's kind of random. It's another thing where it's, you know, it's just ill-timed. The Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG is in one of the worst spots it's been in a while. Fatigue has really set in. Pretty much all the negative parts about Yu-Gi-Oh! Are at their peak right now. We've gone 6 months without a ban list. We haven't gotten very much communication with Konami about when the ban list will drop. Format fatigue is setting in. Power creep has gone crazy. which wouldn't be as bad if the power creeped cards weren't insanely expensive. Talking like $1,000 deck. $1,000 deck that, like, most people don't want to play anyway, but even if they wanted to play it, why would they buy it right before a ban list comes out to shake up the meta? Except we don't know when the ban list is because Konami doesn't communicate anything. And of course we had a couple pro players just like quit or take a step back from Yu-Gi-Oh! for the time being, simply because the pricing support is still caught back in like 2006 era. Yeah, on a stream, well, they said it because that's the thing, is like they were trying to build up hype for the Nocturne stuff, and everyone in chat was just like, is Nocturne the ban list? Because that's the only thing I want revealed. As soon as, like, there's a post going around where, you know, Zane takes off the helmet, he's like, I was Nocturne. And they're like, hey Zane, do you know when the ban list is? Yeah, like, they told us now, but they told us in the description of the Nocturne stream because people wouldn't shut up about it. They're like, what was it? I think it was when they announced it, they're like, it'll be late August, and now they're like, yes, August 31st, literally the last day of August. I don't know why they didn't say the last week of August. I wonder if they don't know. Yo, bro, can you give us the scoop? Yeah. I want Fiendsmith hits. I wouldn't expect Fiendsmith hits. I would expect hits to, like, the tangential stuff. Like, whatchamacallit? Beatrice. Maybe Wave High King Caesar. TCG is a joke. I mean, Master Duels, I'm still waiting for them to ban Maxi. It's been so crazy keeping up with the TCG discourse, because so many times, like, I'll be listening to all these different people and they'll be like, the TCG is in an awful state, attendance is way down, people aren't buying product, like, stores are having trouble moving stuff. They're like, and Master Duel would be a great place to go if Maxi were banned. But they're like, it's not, it's a Clown Shoes format. Best of one with Max C, so it's basically a gambling simulator. Pro players, like, don't take Master Duel seriously. My goldfish is John Konami. I can confirm that everything you like is getting banned. Everything you hate is going to 3. Aaron Neos is getting his own archetype. Hello, hello. And yeah, as far as going the horse thing, there's a meme picture of a horse standing in a supermarket, like, projectile vomiting. Which, for those who are grossed out by that sort of thing, I won't post it here. And also, you should know, it is fake. Like, it looks realistic enough that it could be real, but from what I understand from people talking in the comments, horses actually can't throw up. Or it's, like, insanely difficult for them to throw up even a little bit, much less, like, a projectile vomit like that. It's an AI image? Ah, okay. But yeah, it's been, for whatever reason, that has become the... that's become the go-to image for people, like, like, if you go to Konami's, like, Twitter and Facebook right now, it's just pictures of vomiting horses while people are like, where is the ban list? Horses sleep while standing up, yeah. And they regularly eat baby birds on accident. Because of their nose, they can't really see what they're eating. And birds just kind of fall into the grass. And apparently their stomach, like, they need a certain amount of protein Like, if you keep them away from trees, they'll get sick unless you, like, put something else. Oh, that's no accident. Crunch, yeah. Horses are carnivores, just a little bit. Or they're herbivores, or omnivores, if anything. Yeah, or something. I just remember there's a really weird, like, it's like a joke meme thing from, it's like people dubbing over the 1980s My Little Pony, where it's like 3 of them are arguing about, you know, what was it? It's 2 of them that are vegans, and the other one is like trying to fit in and pretending they're vegan. And they're like, I'm mostly vegan. Like, what do you mean mostly? Like, well, you know, mostly. And it's one of those things that, like, doesn't have anything to do with, like, ponies or anything. It's just, like, it could be a skit with anything, and for whatever reason they put it as ponies. But then they made a sequel about it, where they try to come back and be like, well, you know, you guys, if you've ever eaten cake, cake has eggs in it, and eggs are technically meat. And, like, we have vegan cake. It's made with, like, non-meat. Like, we know what we eat. Like, you can't just get a gotcha on us. Like, what do you think this is? And she's like, well, what about baby birds? They're like, well, that doesn't count. And she's like, aha! They're like, how am I supposed to know? And the first time I saw that, I was just like, what the fuck? That's so random. And then you go down to the comments and there's people explaining there. They're like, as someone who raises horses, this is hilarious because yes, horses eat tons of baby birds apparently. Deer do the same. So, one of those fun facts, you know. Oh, also, while we're here, chat, you get a little preview. I got something for the Ghoti climb. Can you read that from there? It's the classic. Have you played rated duels? Yep. They're not very good at them. Horses do what? Yeah. The hat of legends. Yep. Women want me. Fish fear me. So we're gonna wear that for the first week of Ghoti. And then, I've actually got a backup hat in case that doesn't work. We've got the, fish want me, women fear me. So, you know, we could go both ways. Arguably worse. Yeah, and then I have, it's still in the mail. I'm hoping it's as good as the picture. Actually, let me see if I can find it real quick. I can only find one place that actually sells this. It's absurd looking. But it is this super tall hat. Women fear me, fish fear me, men turn their eyes away as I walk by. No beast dare make a sound in my presence. I am alone on this barren earth. So, you know, we will be, the hats will get progressively more silly as we go. Assuming that one shows up. Otherwise, I just wear these two. I love that hat unironically, yeah. It was, I almost spent like $200 on this ladder clock. Because I was trying to find someone to sell that hat, and that there's so many. Like, I was like, I could get 6 different ones, one for each stream. Because there was one where it's like, me and the fish have teamed up against the women. It's like, men fear me, women fear me, fish fear me. My thoughts on fish and women cannot be stated on a hat. What's this one? Let any fish who meets my gaze learn the true meaning of fear, for I am the harbinger of death, the bane of creatures subaqueous. My rod is true and unwavering, as I cast into the aquatic abyss, a man scorned by this uncaring earth. I find solace in the sea, my only friend, the worm upon my hook, wriggling, writhing, struggling to surmount the moral pointlessness that permeates this barren world. I am alone, I am empty, and yet I fish. That one I couldn't do because you wouldn't be able to read it, because most of it's on the brim of the hat. The Ra chant, yeah. Whoa, wait. But yeah, there's a bunch of funny ones. We might get to them eventually. You're not getting Yellow Fisherman hat? No. And I'm not wearing them for this stream. We're just doing the regular top hat. We building the deck tonight? Yes. We got the Ghoti 2024 beta. We built it last stream. And we basically just need the SRs. And, you know, I could just craft all these. I have enough SR points. But I also have so many gems that extra gems are in the gift box. So we're going to open some packs anyway. Because all the stuff we need are in Winged Guardians, I believe. And then we can get some extra stuff. Maybe we'll use the ice barriers in the future. Maybe we'll use Voiceless Voice. Maybe we'll build Raid Raptors. Who knows? Whitefish Ghoti. Yeah, we're starting with Whitefish Ghoti. And then I'm going to go basically the same route I did last time. We're going to spend two streams roughly on variants of Whitefish Ghoti. And then I'm going to try Sekka's Fish, which is all monsters and hand traps, no spells and traps, with Sekka's Light. We'll be trying that, and then we'll be going on to Runic Ghoti, the Fish and Familiars. For now, though, let's start buying some packs. 1 second. Who's messaging? No. Okay. I do also... Oh, I need a thing for this. Let's go ahead. This is going to be the... what's it called? Ghoti time codes. Session 0. I don't think we'll include anything from this session, but just in case, it helps to have a document ready. Ooh, starting off strong with a UR. 1 second. Not a poll, a predict. Prediction, chat. What archetype you are? Is it going to be voiceless? Is it going to be ice barrier? Is it going to be raid raptor? Or is it going to be other? You have 30 seconds. Vote now on your phones. Oh, voiceless was going high. People finally have something to use their channel points on. Oh, they're going to someone spent 100,000 channel points. No one else stands a chance. 400,000 on other. Yeah, you could bet as many as you want. And every other one has like 20,000, 12,000, but that just doesn't stand up to fucking... Alright, let's see. The winner is Ice Barrier. Other went in so hard. Well, you 3% who voted Ice Barrier, there you go. Oh wait, how do I... Slash prediction. Oh, choose outcome. Ice Barrier. There you go. Someone just got a whole bunch of channel points. Ooh, White Circle Reef. I've been told to play this, but... I don't think I will. That was me, I just got 30k. Oh, there's one. We need 3 of this. This searches all the white cards. Dark Element. Yep, if the Gate Guardian people in the Discord ever win. Hey, another Whale Force! I might just keep 2 of them. Why not? What is this? Control an illusion or spellcaster. Can't be destroyed by battle. Take control of it. Neat. Brave Strix. Oh, we got another one. Start the prediction. Same one as before. 30 seconds. Go, go, go. Do I have any mods in chat who could choose the outcome when I'm done? Okay, this time it's voice Ooh, those numbers going up and down. Now there's only... Okay, there we go. Me, King Miner? Okay. I need like a prediction tab or something. Once again, Other has the most with 140,000. 51% of the gems go to other. Raid Raptors in second place with 27. Let me see other. It's Voiceless Voice. Da 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 doodaloo doodaloo doodaloo. Voiceless Voice. Who? I win again. Oh, put up another one. Just whoop whoop. There we go. I have literally no points left. Shouldn't have gone all or nothing. Oh, there's gotta be a way to like move this or something. No, I just have to, it just goes in front of chat. I can either view chat or I can view this. Oh, there we go. Once again, other going in hard. 51% of the vote. It should only be 30 seconds. Oh, did they do a minute? Zayn Malik plays this game. I'm literally like Zayn. Me too. I can sing and everything. Girl, you know you're beautiful. Oh, oh, oh. That you makes you beautiful. And we danced all night to the best song ever. I think it went, oh, oh, oh. Oh, okay, this time it's, Voiceless Voice has 47. Okay, we did go through. I was a little confused. It's another Voiceless Voice! Do, 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 do! Well, a lot of people were saying that this archetype was hard to pull. They're like, Voiceless has so many URs, I can't get all the ones I need. How am I ever supposed to do this? I got 2 low right here. Easy peasy. Finally doing a run back climb? You know it. Thank you, Serenity. Oh, and I need to, gems spent. We're going to 2K. I've lost everything. How will I recover? Watching more streams. Huh. General Gantala. Mad Tao the Chanter. Let me see if I can like... He's got the one hand up like this. No, it's behind it. Behind him, but the thumbs... How you doing that? The thumb is pointing towards his head, but his hand is facing backwards. So, like, the hand is doing this, but the thumb is facing this way. The head is way turned. Yeah, it would have to be like that, except his hand must be behind his back. And then the other ones, yeah, he's all twisty. His arms are all twisty. Either that or his left hand is his right hand and whatnot. What did I tell you, chat? We should have done Voiceless Voice. Clearly that's the easiest. Royal Rare Barrier? I mean, sure. Why not? Another Master Tau. Easy, not hard. Dark Guardian. This card is always treated as a Gate Guardian card. There's more illusion stuff, apparently. Doing the Ghoti run back? Yes. Phantom Knights of Rank Up Magic launch. How you doing? I get it. Huh. Why you get all shiny? There wasn't even a shiny in that one. Diviner? I already have one of those, so that's free UR points. Hey, we got our porpoise. That was the porpoise of getting these cards. And we got a nice shiny royal. Art looks nice. She's all like doing prayer stuff. Okay, we'll go ahead and do 3,000. We still need more white aura reincarnations. Huh. Ah, Trizula? Third low, chat! Who? The voiceless voice is so cheap! It's free! I built most of the deck with just 3,000 gems! How's it going? Started the climb early? No. We're not starting early. We gotta wait till next month. What are we even pulling for? Ghoti stuff? White stuff? Oh, we got one. Slash prediction. What will the UR be, chat? Will we get another voiceless voice card? Will we get an ice barrier, a raid raptor, or some other fourth thing? You have 10 seconds. No one's voting on Other now. Other's been burnt out. People are saying we're past due for an ice barrier. That's got 57% of the vote. Voiceless at 26. Let's see what it is. Other finally wins! The Other payout was real! No archetype! Look at Rescue Hedgehog coming in here with his shovel. He's ready for business. Yeah, I wonder... Oh, I can't see related cards from here. Gotcha. Wow, I got 43k. Yeah, I think you only put in like 2k. Not many people voted for Other. They didn't vote by that much. Oh, Arbitration of Right. Hold up. Hey, Paces! How's it going, buddy? Oh, is this another purple? It's a purple, it's a purple. It's purple, it's a purple, it's a purple. Start the prediction again! Run it again, chat! Dark Element. Ice Barrier taking the lead once again. They're like, we're way past due. One couple people putting in for other. Less than 1,000. We got 60,000 on Ice Barrier, 40 on Voiceless, 35 on Raid Raptor. Alright, show me what it is. Ice Barrier has the most. Will it be Ice Barrier? It's another Voiceless voice! Saphira, Queen, Dragon Queen of the Voiceless voice. Should've known. I'm gonna get that whole deck by the time we're reach the end of these. Why is Voiceless voice so cheap? I don't know. Oh hey, we got a piss. Or a Sykes. Oh, and the ritual spell too? Sure. And another Paces. I've gotten 0 Raid Raptor. It's never been Raid Raptor. But yeah, we got a playset of Low. We got one of the Saphira. We've got one of the ritual spell. Doing good. We'll go ahead and do one more. People seem to be enjoying the gambling. Yep, and it looks like... Roll it again! What are we gonna be hitting? Dark Element, I got like 6 of those now. Oh, hey! Oh, hey! Another Royal Rare in 4 packs? I mean, don't mind if I do. I'll take a Royal Rising Rebellion. That one, I just got that streamer luck going today. What can I say? Big Bird. Anyway, that one doesn't count. This one looks like Ice Barrier once again is the most voted. Will we get an Ice Barrier? Nope. Other gets it once again. This may be used in Ice Barrier, but that's another if ever I've seen one. Enigmaster Pack Bit. I mean, we did need that too, so it's good. Yeah, there's 3K on Other. They're getting like 200K worth of stuff. My rent points! If you find a landlord who takes Twitch points instead of money, keep that landlord. Another Paces. Yep, the one, someone's like, I voted Raid Raptor every time. The only time we got one, it was disguised as a yellow. Like, this is probably another Raid Raptor. Nope. Ice Barrier. Alright, rev up that prediction engine. Ooh, okay, we gotta do it twice. So this is for the one furthest to the left. We'll do that one first. Oh, and a Force Strix. I think there's only one Raid Raptor UR, so that's probably like the worst one to vote on now that I think about it. You do need to build. Okay. Let's see what we got. Ice Barrier! I thought I was gonna get a third Royal. Ice Barrier wins it this time. Alright, and for the second one, we'll give another 30 seconds. I'm begging for Raid Raptors. Raid Raptor has to win once. I mean, statistically, it doesn't have to. That's a gambler's fallacy. Voiceless is high. I think Voiceless is a safe bet because I've gotten all the Voiceless cards. Like, I'm pretty sure there's like a 90% chance that this is the Ritual. No, it's Rescue Hedgehog. Other takes it again! I should quit while I'm ahead. Your first bet, yep. Hedgehog. How many dark elements I'm gonna get? Oh, the new Brionic. Neat. Last one. Hey, there's Keith. Okay, I think we probably end it there because we're gonna end while we're ahead. But yeah, let's look. So there was one Raid Raptor. No, two. We could have gotten Bloom Vulture. So 2 chances to get Raid Raptor. 1, 2, 3 chances to get Ice Barriers. Right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4 to get Voiceless Voice. And other would be 1, 2, 3. I guess I'll count that. I would count that as a Raid Raptor if we pulled it. Open you bell for the joke. Do they even have the U-Bell pack? Will we just do 1? Oh! Huh. Kieran and Magispectors. Not bad for 1 pack. Okay, can I claim all the stuff in my gift box now? There we go. It's like we barely spent nothing at all. Okay, so we got our 1 Keef. We didn't get a single white sardine. Ooh, 1 glossy. And 1 glossy. I'm tempted to generate Keef until we get a shiny one. Because then we'll have 1 shiny of every Ghoti card. This is the only Ghoti that we have that isn't shiny. I'm not sure I want to waste my SR points, though. Just to have shinies. Will cost around 300. You'll turn into gamble, don't waste. I finally succumbed to the call of the shiny. Yeah, well it was, I had so many normal and rare points, I was getting close to, like, the end. or getting close to like hitting the limit, because I think you can only hit what was it, 5 9s? Maybe it's 6. So I was like, well, you know what? I really like the Paleozoic cards. So I'll just craft 100 of those until I get the shiny ones. I just shinied out the whole deck because it was normal and rare points and I had 1,000,000 of them. I'm not sure if anyone even noticed. But like all the normals and rares in this deck are all shiny. And that's also like, what was it? I haven't broken these down because in this way they're kind of like an investment, right? Like if I break them down, I might reach the cap and then I won't be able to get any more normal and rare points. But if I keep them in card form, I can always disenchant them later. Old Joe, I don't care. I don't care. I'm only doing it because I have so many points that I no longer care about the points. But yeah, I'm like trying to think, I was like, maybe I could justify getting a playset, so I'd be like, well, now I have it. Okay. Speaking of which, is there anything I need to break down? We'll just... I'll pop her outside. Got 6 of these. Rising Rebellion. I got 5 of these. Oh wait, I ended up getting 4 low. Yeah, I'll dismantle one of the shiny ones. Oh damn, I have 3 white auras. I might as well keep one. Yeah, and I can't break down any of these. Yeah, let's see. How does this change my the royal stuff? Well, I have a full extra deck. Do I have 2 Royal Sleipnirs? No. Still can't do the Royal Only challenge. Maybe one of these days. Okay. What are we doing for Ghoti? The water case? Or the synchro case? The synchro case is also kind of white. Let's do a poll. What case? Water or synchro? You got a minute. Protector, gotta go Ghoti. Dual field, we doing the water. Is there anyone that says space? Looks like Synchro's winning the poll. Ooh, we'll do these to kind of represent the Lovecraftian Cthulhu thing going on. Alright, Synchro wins. Too bad there's not G heroes. I put a G for Ghoti. I like the gem one. It looks kind of undersea. Three main cards. Let's see. We gotta put Deep Beyond in the center. Yeah, left, right. This is probably, yeah. Under the sea. Really hope they do like a space field. That would be neat. Do we have, I mean, we can get any accessory. Pressure planet's kind of space, but not really. Ice, Mutant Evolution Lab, Mount Sword Soul, Ritual Cage. Those are the only ones I don't have. Ooh. This one looks kind of weird and spacey, even though I guess it's a ritual. Yeah, like we already got the Ghoti sleeves. I don't know what could possibly fit better. Unless we wanted to like trick people. Do like the World Legacy because it's all spacey. Icon. Nope, none of those are good. The frame. Probably just use the water. The World Legacy is cool art, though. Yeah. Okay. Legendary Fisherman. I didn't plan to use this one, but I mean, if I got the Go Fishing hat, it makes sense, right? I am the fish man. Synchro Silver, Blue Water, Relaxed Player, Black Wave. Dolphin! Forgot there was a fabled one. You get the dolphin. We just do this because it's a synchro. What does Black Wave even mean? It's like red tide, you know? Could get the Stardust wallpaper. Do I really want to, like, spend 1,000 on this just to get Stardust stuff? Just to get the Stardust background, essentially? Quasar is also a space thing. Yeah, good point. Like, that's the thing is, like, I don't think I'm ever gonna play Junk or Stardust, so, like, I won't need these. I'll tell you what, if I can get 3 subs, I will buy the Stardust commemorative stuff. Otherwise, I ain't gonna bother with it. Maybe one day. Renoga, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And if you didn't get... Mr. Shinbles, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And if you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in chat. I only asked for 3. I'll take 10, don't get me wrong. I mean, I appreciate it, but thank you very much. Okay. Let's real quick, though. I think we do the island frame. We should do this, right? Yeah, sure. I have so many gems. And I was talking about this before. I've gotten so many gems from playing the events and everything, and I have so many cards built up. Like, I have money in my Steam wallet that I put in there because I was like, oh, I'm gonna buy packs. And I haven't had to buy gems in a while. It's like, they're just sitting there, waiting to be used. Okay. Let's do it. Stardust accessories. Shimbles and Renoga. Oh boy. These are master packs, so it could be literally anything. What do we need, Chad? What would be nice to get? Like a 3rd Raigeki? So in case we ever want to play the playset? Ghost Sister and Spooky Dogwood. So we can play it when we do Aro Mages. Another Maxi. Yeah, playable Royal. No, it's a Tistina card. Oh boy! Just what I always wanted. Ooh, Scapegoat. That's a pretty good one. It's a card of all time. Fuma Wave. Useful in Masochist. Whoa. DDD Dragon Bang King Beowulf. I played DDD and I didn't even craft that. Storage Pod. That's a weird name for a... Wait, this Trifortratops or Stegocyber. They made fusions with those, I had no idea. +1 machine or dinosaur. Cannot be destroyed by battle while a monster special summoned from the graveyard is on the field. If a monster is special summoned from the hand while this is on the field, target 1 card you control and 1 card your opponent controls, destroy them. That doesn't seem worth it. That doesn't seem worth it at all. And Auto Navigator. super rush recklessly. It's just neat. Left arm offering, I already got 3 of that. Draco face off. Probably don't need any of that. Ugh, nothing. Scrap Raptor, already got 3 of that. More SR dust. Maybe I'll get the Royal Keef I need. Oh hey. A merchant? Brotherhood of the Fire Fist Eland. I've never heard of that animal. I was like, what the hell is that? Sol and Luna. That's not bad. It's not a bad pickup. And we got the Stardust stuff. Yay. Yay. We did it. Thank you, chat. I guess the people who donated, did you want me to change the background to the Stardust one too? Or should I keep it Quasar because space? It's like an antelope. Might as well, because Stardust is cool. I don't care, make it funny. I'm trying my best out here. Okay, so we can dismantle this. Oh, I already had 3 scapegoats. And I already had 3 Draco face-off. And that makes my 3rd Sol and Luna. I like the Stardust. He looks cool. I never liked the alt art. He looks too much like he's exploding. Maybe that's what you want, but it kind of points out that his wings are kind of like, they go down and then they curve up. Shouldn't they be attached to like the tops of his shoulders and go, I don't know. It's weird, man. It's weird. You're not playing Tuna in this? I'm pretty sure I am. Alright, let's go ahead and get some duels in here. We're testing out. So, the rules are, as always, which for anyone new, if you're a patron, you can send me a message on the Discord, and I will add you onto the queue. You don't have to be a patron to duel, but patrons get to duel first, and they get to secure a spot in line. Everyone else, it's just gonna be, once I run out of patrons, I'll just like pick a room, and whoever gets in first, gets in first. Let's see. That ain't it. There we go. There's the room. So one of my non-Yu-Gi-Oh friends like, what's all this about vomiting horses? It's a long story. Oh wow, that post is... I mean, it's still like within the range of my audience, like it's still within the Yu-Gi-Oh community. But like, most of my posts like struggle to get like 100 likes on Twitter most of the time. This one I put up like an hour ago and it's at like 400. I was like, oh, this is gonna do some numbers. Look, if they just released the ban list, the horses would stop vomiting. It's that simple. That's what I'm saying. Alright, the Biggs is the first one to claim a duel. Yeah, you can come on in here, the Biggs. I love this community. They're interesting. The thing that gets me, right, is that, like, we talked about this earlier, if you somehow missed it. A lot of people are upset that Konami is not only not releasing a ban list, or I'm sorry, taking so long to release a ban list, but also not communicating when it actually comes out. So to kind of protest, they've been posting a picture of a horse vomiting in like a gas station. It's like an AI generated image or whatever. Just like a horse throwing up. It's kind of gross looking, but it's just so supposed to show, like, this is our disgust. Like, stop talking about this, give us the damn ban list. And one of the replies I just got is like, so I guess Hardleg supports AI. Interesting. And it's like, well, that's one message to take from from talking about the horse. I think if you just type in horse vomiting, that's the only picture that'll show up. Because as we also discussed earlier, actual horses can't throw up. Or it's like very difficult for them to. But yeah, come on in, Biggs. Oh, there they are. Give me 1 second. Surprised they don't give people an actual date. Exactly. Horses can't throw up. Childhood ruined. Did your childhood rely on horses being able to barf? The Biggs. Alright. Go, lifeless leaf fish. Armageddon fish. Well, unfortunately, I bricked. Am I too big? I feel like I'm too big. Let's make me a little small. They gave us the date for the ban list in the description box. Yeah. They put it in the description of a stream. It's insane to announce a date that way. Yeah. Well, they only did it because they were trying to do the like nocturne mass duelist thing, and so many people were posting pictures of vomiting horses that they had to go during the stream and be like, by the way, here's when the ban list is. Please shut up about it. Challenge accepted. Yeah, they mentioned it during the stream itself and then put it in the description. Aha! But you see, I am a true gamer. Fuck. Ooh, I didn't know that had an animation. When is the date? The 31st of August. The literal last day! Miley fish! Challenge failed. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I drew into a frickin' bestial. Okay. Go, leaf fish! But is it Max E supposed to be the strongest card? It ended their turn. This is unusual, but we can do this. Activate the sunfish. Target the leaf fish because I control one on the field. I've got choices to make. None of them are easy choices. I think we try this. Ass can! Still works. Oh. I didn't read past that part. Oops. Okay, it's a hard once per turn, though. It's fine, chat. I'm waterlocked. What a dumb lie. It's pretty dumb. It's not quite game. The best Ghoti card. Max C, exactly. Oh yeah. This is a continuous trap. But now it's a water dragon instead of a dark dragon. Oh, Kragan does burn damage. I didn't even realize that. I was sitting here like, fuck, if they get out the Red Dragon Archfiend, I might be in trouble. Alright, touche. You can't fire me, I quit. Goodbye, everyone. I'll remember you in therapy. Another one. Ah, okay. It's exactly... See, I was sitting here this whole time worried that if I sent that to the graveyard, they could get, like, Abyss, and then, like, negate my effect, and I didn't realize it was exactly the Red Dragon Archfiend and no more. Mods, send him to the deep beyond. Alright, Don Stylo, you're up next. And then Mono Crown? Don Stylo! Do you run the field spell? No, not in this build. Is Ghoti still your favorite deck to play? I don't know. I haven't played it more than a year. This is my first duel with Ghoti in a long while. I'm not sure it holds up to, whatchamacallit. Paleozoic. Didn't you play it in the event, in the water event? No. I played Paleozoic in the water event. Fake fan, doesn't even know. What else do I put in the graveyard? I guess I just put a Zep for later. Heyo, hello, Pod. How's it going? Or is it Prod? Prod Ecstasy. Go Ariane Pos! How close was the voting? It wasn't. Ghoti won by a pretty wide margin. I think it was like more than 5 votes. With no hand traps. There were hand traps in the Windwater Festival. You could play Ghost Mourner. You could play Spooky Dogwood. You could play Drollenlock. You could play Inperm. It's just that most people didn't have those crafted. I ran Ursartic. It was fun without Ash or Max C. I'm glad. That's what the event should be. Non-meta. No! Please don't have the big guy. No, they don't. Saphira. What in the Sam Hill? Dynamondo! I guess I should have summoned this in attack position. I've learned for next time! I mean, they would have killed both anyway. Oh, you're banishing me? Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Thanks, buddy. Ah, you wanted to get one of those out. Branded beast, maybe. Seravis, the Ancient and Ascended. Huh, they don't get the Saphira thing? I'm so glad I can actually use Leaf Fish now. It's alright. Okay, so we're gonna banish Snopios. Snopios banish. I can banish a card from my graveyard, add it to my hand. So it came back. Pissed, banished. Banish a card in the graveyard. Special summon it. Goodbye, Ariampos. I'll remember you in therapy. Psych? What do you think? Should I call this, Psych chat or Piss? Pisk. Ah, interesting, so it doesn't come back. Yo, what up? I don't know what that set card is, but I don't like it. Pisces? I mean, that might be closer to what it is. Oh, it still comes back. I thought if the SP didn't come back, then this would be gone forever. Cross out. Ash Blossom. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, let's stop that. No more recursion for you. Oh, Skull Guardian. No. I'm sorry, little one. I can't allow that. And also, I'm synchroing. How does Ghoti feel so far? It's definitely stronger. Yep, once again, my tech cards are what have saved the day here. That and going first. Ghoti has an incredible resource loop now, you know it. Oh, they already had another one. Yeah, I'm sorry, Don. He's trying. Voiceless has an amazing resource loop, too. I just went first and got good hand traps. Good non-engine. Rank 7 Ixie summon? I'm trying to think, what could they get that would, like, do it? Oh? Big Eye. They big. Yeah, I guess so. No, you're fine. Typhon! No, yes. What do we make with Zep now? Whale Force. Yeah, I don't know what they could have. You only play one level 10? Yeah, I'm considering adding in another one. Is it once per turn? It's not. Maybe I should put in another Deep Beyond. It's a soft once, yeah. I mean, I could have made a second Deep Beyond. Yes, thank you for the testing, Don Stylo. I appreciate it. You fought to the bitter end. I don't know what I'd get rid of, though. I need, like, everything. I'm not playing Tunifold now. Link 3? I don't have a Link 3. Wouldn't the effect be negated because of Typhon? I Veilered the Typhon. Alright, Mono Crown, you are up. Yeah, what's the MBT engine? Is Kragan needed? Yes. I wish I played better. There's only one way to get better. I mean, you did pretty dang good. People, I'm not sure if you had the audio on, but people in chat were like, oh damn, he's still going. White is the MBT engine. Okay, I get it. But yeah, the thing is, you've got that level 5 shark that's so useful because it searches like half the stuff in your deck, and it's a free summon. The problem is you can't like do hardly anything with it. Being able to make well, plus Kraken like shuts down a couple decks. I forget exactly which ones it was. But it turns everything into water. What deck is it that there? I know there's. I know like Raid Raptor. They need all darks. The Ghotis are all 2 and 6, but this search is 3, 4, 5. Salamandrate. Okay, I lose the coin toss here. Let's see how I do. I think I'll be alright. No. You can target any voiceless because they aren't light anymore. Funny. Turns off Promethean in the grave. Silent Angler. No! I didn't know Abyss Shark could be hit with that. Yeah, I guess it does search when it summons. Edge Imp Sabres. Harpooner? No. To be fair, the chances that I'll have exactly this in my hand are pretty low, chat. Chimera. Sure. Reincarnation! All monsters have to be water. Fuck. Fuck, shit, fuck. Tribute over Druis Worm. We'll just bait out the thing they want to do. Yep, I lost this one. Maybe I shouldn't be playing the, Bestials after all. Yep, you got it. Having non-waters killed me this game. The problem, of course, is that, like, I need an out to, whatchamacallits. I need an out to voiceless. Droplet. I don't really want stuff in the graveyard. Main D-Beard. Call Ritual. Kanata. Ogre is good. Oh, yeah. What else? The problem with Ogre is that it's not good against, Bell, which is like the other top deck. Well, I guess it is, because then you can get rid of the Nightmare Pain or the Field Spell. Super Poly. I don't have enough room for the stuff. Is Voiceless that popular? Yeah, it was last month, or this month. I was in Master with Paleo, and it seemed like Voiceless Voice was half the decks. Spirit Gates, yeah, you can also pop Spirit Gates. Triple Tack is always a good get. But then I have to play actual Triple Tack. I don't have anything, I don't have like generic links I can make is the problem with Triple Tack. Like I can steal, but I don't have my extra deck is all Synchros and Water Ixies. I'm sorry, Water Links. So like, the steal isn't very good, the draw is alright, the hand is alright. I can't play the extra deck's too tight for Super Poly. Could do Gamma. Actually, okay. Gold Sark is good for Psych, yeah. And Gold Psych is good for Shark. Let's try this. Well, cross out. I already have cross out, don't I? All right. Looks like we've got no more patrons who want a duel, so now we're open duels. Anyone who wants to get in can get in. First come, first serve. Is Dimensional Fissure good in this deck? No. Dimensional Fissure and Shifter are not good in this deck. Because a lot of your cards are like banish a fish from the graveyard to do stuff, and if you shut down the graveyard and have no fish in the graveyard, then you can't do your effects. Where can I vote for you to play White Forest? In the Patreon Discord. Golden Nova raiding with a party of 8. Hello, gamers. How are you doing today? Let me read this again. So unfortunately, our one target is in the hand. So I think we just banish this for now. Then we normal summon Mermaid. Banish it from the hand then. Was that an option? The tuna becomes a tuna. Hello there. Yeah, we do this now. We want to go for Keith. And then we banish the Keith. Bubble Reef! Are you waterlocked? Yeah. I think you're waterlocked as soon as you do the tuna line, or the sardine line. First come, first serve in the duel room? Yeah, for the time being. Until a patron claims another duel. I think I actually have to get rid of this. She big. She only getting bigger. We got another one in hand. Oh. I didn't expect the answer to be no. Message where? You talking about on the Discord? Directly, yeah. Message me directly. Oh, that monster doesn't come back. Wow, Keith is great. Would you like to try a mirror? Sure. Is this just game? Oh yeah, this is way over game. Why did you remove the bestials? I had problems with being waterlocked and not having enough fish. Chief Keef, great new support. Chief Keef, going to the resort. Okay, I'm gonna go up to table... Oh wait, 1 second, we got a message. Kira Vector, do I still got time for a duel? Yeah. We'll get Kira and then Renoga. Sorry, J-Works. Patrons get to go first. I'll open up the duel room once we run out of patrons. Thank you for the duel, no problem. And a reminder, I guess, if you want to join the Patreon, it's just $1 a month. I know for some people that can still be quite a bit. Are you Black Arrow? Question mark. Nope. Okay, I guess come to table 5. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah. If you want to join the Patreon, patreon.com/Hardleg Gaming. $1 a month. It may be a paywall, but it's the smallest paywall possible. You could join the Patreon, get on the Discord, keep up with the channel, and you get the free duel during the month. You also get to come to the Patreon Hangout, which is this Sunday. And I know $1 can still be a lot for people, but you know, you got a birthday, you got a Christmas, you got like graduation or whatever, you get $20 as a whole year of the Hardleg Patreon with $7 left over. White sardine! I just realized I cannot do anything with this. The level 4, this is where the lamp comes in. Is there ever a scenario where you would ash your own card willingly? I mean, I'm sure it's been done before. Or yeah, I'm sure there are scenarios, but they're very rare. Blue eyes! I'm reminded of, the first World Tournament I ever saw was in Zector format. the top 8 was 6 Inzektor decks, an anti-meta deck, which was basically just a whole bunch of, like, graveyard hate and, like, solemn judgments and stuff. And then the final deck was Hope for Escape Exodia. Target one monster, destroy it. Which, if you don't know, Hope for Escape is that card. I played it in Paleozoic. It's pay 1,000 life points, and then for every 2,000 life points difference you have between your opponent, you get to draw one card. So what they would do is they basically played a bunch of Swift Scarecrow, a bunch of Battle Fader, a bunch of Waboku. They would set 5. It'd be like that, plus like Chain Draw, plus what's it called? Reckless Greed. And they would like set 5, let the opponent tack, get them down on some damage, and then they would just like flip Waboku, flip Reckless, flip Hope for Escape, flip something else. Like, once they had it down, so then they would, like, draw 7 cards, and then not take any damage for the rest of the turn. And so, the point is, getting to all this, yeah, I'll ash that. So what happened is, the, what's it called? The Exodia player went up against the anti-meta player. And basically the anti-meta player went to battle. Attacked in, went to battle, attacked in. You know, they had a very slow deck. It was basically summon like a barrier statue and attack each turn. And then the opponent does the thing, right? They flip over the 5 cards. They're like this, 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 this. And the guy like looks at everything, activates Solemn Judgment on the final card, and then activates Solemn Judgment on his own Solemn Judgment. Because he saw that the opponent needed to have more life points than him, so he halved his life points twice, down to 2,000, so the guy wouldn't get any draws off of Hope to Escape. And so that's one of those examples of like, would you ever judgment your own card? Yes. I saw it happen literally at the World Tournament. Under any other conditions? Probably not. And I assume there's a similar situation. Oh wait, actually, I think there was, recently, was it Joshua Schmidt? I don't know, it's like, he's the only Yugi tuber I... One second. Yep, let's add this. At this point, we're just deck thinning. But yeah, it was, I believe he was playing against a Naturia deck. And it was like, he activated something to summon something. No, that wouldn't work. I could have sworn there was a thing where it's like, someone summoned that Naturia that's like, if your opponent summons a monster while this is on the field, send something to the graveyard. And they did it as a quick effect, so the person like ashed themselves, because they knew that the monster they were going to get was not going to be worth all the advantage you would get off the Naturia. But I'm trying to think of how that would even work. Maybe I'm misremembering that. Camellia, yeah. Josh negated his own mole cricket. Alright, I need a draw to get me out of this. Yeah, I should have saved my cards on the first turn and just passed. Unfortunate, the brick of all time. Renoga, you are up. Let's go to table 7. I ash my that wasn't on purpose. Bricked against Blue Eyes, yeah. The problem wasn't that I was bricked, because I had enough stuff to stall for a turn. The problem was that I didn't realize I was bricked, and I committed resources to the board that I should have saved for next turn. And now I just know, I forget sometimes, Keep's the only level 2 Ghoti that isn't a tuner. Well, maybe I should run a couple more fish. Dolphin! I mean, I might as well. I'm gonna lose a card anyway. Well, fuck. My pace is... yeah. We should have a driver counter. We won't necessarily be playing this, especially in this number. Trying to figure out... Yep, you heard correctly. This did not go to plan. It rarely does. Battle plans rarely survive encounter with the enemy. Oh, it sends for cost. Goodbye! You have enough equip cards to do that again? Oh, they're getting a number 1. I think I'm only playing one of each of these, by the way. Ricardetto. Yeah, I guess I should have ogred the field spell. I didn't want them to get a Roland on board. Honestly, I think the best thing, if I remember correctly, was just wait for them to get Charles and have Charles activate its effect. Before Charles gets equipped with anything, destroy it, and then they can't make the link. Ferocious! I had a chance to activate Bell. I was waiting for them to do that, but they chain blocked it. No, I'm not running Googlin. Jesse J, welcome with a party of 5. How's it going? Fish, yep, not enough fish apparently. Okay, let's look at this. We're playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so we are playing too many non-engines. We could throw in a couple more fish. Get another mermaid shark in there. Get another lifeless. Go over 40 and see your one-ofs less. Yeah, but then I'd see my hand traps less. Ah. Yeah, we were talking earlier, is there any time you would ever want to ash your own card? Doc Perian is like, there was a time when Joshua Schmidt was playing Naturia. There was an Ixie on board that was going to attack. He had a couple monsters on board, but the Ixie could only couldn't attack into them because it didn't have enough attack. But he had a 0 attack mole cricket. He tributed it off to summon another Naturia, but all his Naturias would have been weaker too, so he ashed his own mole cricket to keep all the monsters from coming onto the field so that they couldn't make Zeus and wipe the board. How are you finding Ghoti? They're a little tricky. Trying to get the exact right ratios ain't easy. If Gamma didn't need driver, would be banned. Yeah, absolutely. You know what? I'm gonna try one, chat. I'm gonna try one. Will I get the shiny in one? No. I tried. Did we get a patron? No, we're out of the patron, so whoever wants to duel, we're open to duel. Table 25. J-Works. Super heavy Ghoti? Oh yeah, I forgot that was a thing. Might work. Oh, that would be if I played the, whatchamacallit. If I played Sekka's Fish, that's how I would do it this time. Okay. Activate. Sardine! Huh. Why didn't you do that earlier? Let's banish you. Do I do another to get Keith on board? Keith. No. Okay. Sekka's really bad because you can't activate pendulums after you Sekka. Yeah, but the whole, whenever you play the Super Heavy Samurai engine in a non-Super Heavy Samurai deck, you're only ever activating them like once. So the idea is you go through the line and then you activate Sekka's Light. Raigeki. Yep, go ahead. You're locked out of other staples. The thing is, this deck already plays so many extenders that you can really just fill it up with a whole bunch of hand traps and stuff and be fine. Yeah, we do it this way, right? I should have done that reverse to block from Ash. Yep. Well, we're 2 cards down. The whale remains. Oh, hello. Snopios. Do I do that? I can't make Deep Beyond. Mr. Prince! Thank you for raiding with a party of 4. How are you this fine day? Why? Good question. Oh, because this is a tuner when it gets revived. I see you're teaching the fish to synchro summon. I'm trying. I'm doing my best. Oh, I thought I tagged the Primera. Hi, Mr. Hardleg. I'm doing all right. X full Buster X. Okay, they didn't have another field spell. That was my worry. Keith. Bye-bye! Not today! Or I guess today after all! Oh, just getting another field spell. I don't need to do that as a quick effect. Just gotta hope for no Nibiru. Big synchros all the time. Big synchros doing synchro crime. Oh, you mean what's an innator of today? Makes me sound like I'm on a Phineas and Ferb. Bury the platypus. My synchroinator. I think I could do a pretty good Doofenshmirtz if I watched the show. And my mouth wasn't full of fudge. My mouth is full of fudge. My pockets are full of spaghetti. We want to avoid the runic version for now, yeah. It's my Ghotinator. This is a thing, I tell you what. I'll be a shark. Let's go! Boo, 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 boo. This one. Special summon. Now we get to go plus ultra. We add this from our deck to our hand. And then we banish the Snopios. And then Snopios just banishes this to come back. I'm just bouncing back and forth. You know what they say, they wibble wobble till they fall down. Oh, I should have made the other one. Then I could have summoned Zep from hand. Made a, thing. This isn't nearly as good. Oh wait, I could still do it. But this can't be used as link material to turn it summoned. Nah, I'd rather draw a card at this point. Oh yeah, Angler locks us from hand summons anyway. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Keith. Schiff. And then let's draw a free card. Oh, by banishing Sykes. It's just that easy, chat. If you banish Paces, no, it's the turn after. But I mean, I'll do that because what else am I gonna do? Yeah, Bubble Reef's pretty great. It is the end of the main phase. I should have gone for the Risen Dragite. Maxi now. Because that way, if they have called by, I'll have 2 cards on the field. Uh-oh. Oh, we could've. Damn, I'm an idiot. I wasn't even thinking. Hmm? I see, just to get one. Knight C 32. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Does this work? No, it doesn't remember their fish. Oh, wait. Keith was already here. Bye, Keith. But it came back. Yeah, I could have deep beyonded in the end phase and just destroyed everything. Keep getting beat. That hurts, yeah. Truly a duel of fates. Yep, to be fair, if I had got... See, that... What was it? Because they hadn't activated that, I was like, it's probably, or there's a chance that it's another, rollback, or not rollback, what's it called? Daruma Karma Cannon. And they aren't activating it because they wanted to save it for next turn. Yeah. Well, I got rid of that. Rise to full height, yes. I ain't gonna make it easy on you. Infinite Keefworks. Huh. They weren't activating it for the longest time. Was it just another... Yeah, it had to be another transaction rollback if I had to guess. Unfortunately, they've got one more turn. One thing I've learned from playing that deck, it's that, you know, you don't want to count them out just because they don't have life points. Long live the king. Okay, I was super worried if they had a judgment scales, I was doomed. Doomed. Infinite Keefworks. There we go. Yeah, but I'm guessing that last card was transaction. Yeah, that's the one thing I've learned about the deck. As fun as that deck can be, once you really got a handle on it, it's incredibly janky. I've been playing a bit in the ranked. Oh, it doesn't have all of them. Needless to say, I mean, you start at 1500, and I'm down in like 1450. I have lost way more duels than I've won. People in the advanced ranks, they know what they're doing. I was praying for trap tantal. Yeah. I mean, that's most of the time you don't set it. Either because of trap tantalizing, or there's a chance you get Dinomicious off the top and then you can discard it. Yeah, it's unfortunate, like, the best build, I think, of Paleo is the stupid FTK version, because it's the most consistent. It's like a 40 card version. I can see now, like, I've seen Josh play Paleo against, like, the best decks and, like, win, and I'm like, why aren't you bringing it into tournaments or whatever? And now I know. It's a very effective deck, especially when people aren't prepared for it. But once they know what you're doing, it's one of those things, like, I'm almost going to be sad once that episode comes out, because I know a lot of people are going to pick it up, unless that episode just, like, tanks terribly. And once they do, everyone's going to figure out how to play against it. Time rules, yeah. But I mean, like, I was talking specifically the Master Duel tournament. Master Duel Worlds is coming up. And you get to pick, I think, 3 decks. I'm trying a runic build with Gate Guardian. Have a good night, Mr. Leg. Have a good one. Thank you for coming. Go, Tuna! Bumblebee Tuna. I just get Schiff. How's it going with Ghoti? Pretty good. I think I got a handle on it. I'm learning. You're banishing my fish? How could you? Become Tuna. Psych. Can I just win here? Yeah, I think I can, actually. This deck is so weird, though. I'm not sure if anyone's really noticed it. Well, have a nice night, Renoga. Like, look at this field. I opened with no Ghoti cards. I'm attacking for game with 3 Ghoti cards out of 4. And 2 of those are from the main deck. It's not even like I'm summoning a bunch of extra deck Ghotis using non-Ghoti cards. And yet, this deck contains 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Ghotis. All one-ofs. You're hardly playing any Ghotis in this deck, and every single one is a one-of. It's weird. It's weird, but I also kind of like it, because I'm not sure if there's any other deck like it. You know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has always been one where you're pretending you have your monsters and you're fighting with them, and that's always felt kind of weird in the modern day, simply by the fact that you're playing 3 of everything. Like, when you summon Sky Striker Ace Ray, it's not like, oh, there goes the Ray. It's like, oh, there's a Ray. I have 3 in my deck. But with the, you know, with Ghoti, it's like, no, that's my Paces. That is the Paces. That is the Sykes. There's just one of each, so it makes them feel kind of special. Keith is truly unique. Bandit Keith. He's stealing your monsters, baby. Okay, give me a moment. I must use the bathroom. So we're gonna take a moment. We're gonna take a short break. Everyone can grab a snack. I'm probably gonna grab a snack too. And I'll play a little music. Give me a second. I am... I talked about this earlier in the stream. About how, Yu-Gi-Oh! Players, especially TCG players, were upset that, the ban list was not given a regular date. That we just kind of had to wait on it, and they were really impatient. And they were using a picture of a vomiting horse to express their frustrations on Twitter and Facebook. And I think the one thing that I didn't really mention was that there was a little bit of discourse within the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community where there were some people like, you know, this isn't very mature, guys. Like, this is why Konami is afraid to talk to us. Because you're doing the vomiting horse thing. All the other card games are laughing at us. Why would you do such a thing? And other people are like, if Konami listened to us, there wouldn't be vomiting horses. We're not doing this apropos of nothing. We don't just run up and start throwing vomiting horses everywhere. The horse puke picture was a fascinating journey. And it was weird because, or not weird, but it was funny to me because in a lot of ways, it mirrors real life discussions about, tactics. Especially when it comes to, like, protest and stuff, right? Where people are like, hey, I'm sympathetic to your cause, but I don't like that you're holding up traffic. I don't like that. And, so, basically, sorry, I lost my, train of thought for a second, because I was like, how did I get to, like, protest from talking about the vomiting horse again? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so my rule, which I think is a good general rule to go by, I've had this for a while, but I haven't been able to put it as succinctly as this, is, as a general rule, if people are complaining for a valid reason, then I don't condemn whatever methods they use to accomplish it, because the burden is on whatever they're complaining about. If they have a valid complaint, like if they want the government to do something, and the government should do something, then it's on the government to solve the problem on their end. People being upset and doing crazy things, I may not enjoy it, it may be uncomfortable, but I don't blame the people disrupting things. I blame the people with power who are not fixing this problem that is upsetting so many people. And I feel like that's a good line, because some people, they go too far in the other direction. There are some people who are like, any kind of protest is fine. You know, January 6th was good. And it's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. No, see, they weren't complaining about something legitimate. The problem they wanted the government to solve was not a real problem. They had been lied to. You say you want a revolution, yeah. And it's the same thing, like, I don't condone, if you want to stop traffic because you're upset that, like, I don't know, Overwatch has gone woke. Like, I don't, no, get out of the traffic. Then I'm gonna be angry because you're protesting over nothing. I just tuned in a great time, yeah. So all of this is to say, there's a famous quote from Martin Luther King that actually has to do with this, that says, a riot is the language of the unheard. It's the result of what happens when people in power do not listen to the people they're supposed to govern. And I was like, yes, good point. And also, a vomiting horse is the language of the unheard. Same thing, really, when you think about it. Like, same idea, you know. And so I took an old poster that had the quote, and it had like a fist, and I replaced the fist with this little cardboard cutout of the vomiting horse. And like I said, I thought it was like a funny little thing, just a little bit to go into the discourse. I posted it like 10 minutes before I went live, not thinking like anyone would, like, I might get like 100 likes or something. And it's currently at like 600. It's on its way to be like the most liked post I've had all year. And some of the comments I'm getting, I'm like, I am going to have to respond to some of these afterwards. It's just like I'm streaming or whatever, and then every once in a while I look over to my monitor, it's like, what's this doing? Oh, people are having a chat. They're having a think about this one. I love some of these that... Okay. Can I show the vomiting horse on Twitch? I don't know if that breaks toss. Because the thing is, you know, the actual picture, again, I reiterate, it's not real. Horses don't throw up, and if they do, they don't throw up like this. This is like a fire hose. And also, I believe, yeah, now that I'm looking, people have said this is AI generated, and it is, because it's like inside like a store, but also there's like gasoline pumps inside the store. But what I like, the people have posted a picture where it's the vomiting horse, but they've replaced it with Nightmare Unicorn. They've replaced it with the horse from Memento, and they turned the vomit purple. They're not just reposting the same image, they're making like art with it. They're like, no, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Related now. It ain't just any horse. It's Tatsunoko, don't you know? Anyway, let's get back to testing. Big stinky poo. Right at the top there. Okay, I'm gonna go to table 17. proxy horse shield break, yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, Freddy. Freddy, you can go next. We'll get... Remind me after this duel that Freddy is up. Yup. Roses are red, violet are blue. People don't think it be like it is, but sometimes it do. I'm doomed! I'm active on Magic Twitter, and the Vomiting Horse hasn't come out yet, so we're not the laughingstock of other card games. I mean, give it some time. Let's try this. Fool! So now you don't get the extra normal summon, and you can't open the spirit gates. Wow, I didn't think that would work. Not this again! Sprite. I prefer Dr. Pepper. Do you think the community will be happy when the ban list does get released? It depends what's on the ban list. People, it's been so long and the format has been so bad that people have some pretty darn high expectations, let me tell you what. People are putting like 12 things on the list and they're like, this is not a wish list. This is what must happen for the health of the game. I think the ban list will be a big letdown. I mean, I don't play the TCG, so it don't bother me too much either way. Yeah, people are saying, like, Appaloosa needs to go, Beatrice needs to go, Wave High King Caesar needs to go, Snake Eyes needs to be killed. They should probably hit IP Masquerena, maybe even SP according to some people. Yep. I have some one-card starters, I just didn't get any of them. Yeah, and then people, they notice, like, in general, like, if the more cards they get off the list, or the more cards they put on, usually the more they take off. So there's a lot of people like, oh, well, Summon Sorceress is getting an errata, we want that off the list. Time Seal can probably come back. There's a bunch of flip monsters that ain't doing anything. Some people are like, Colossus needs to go. What's that other one? Protoss, yeah. I keep forgetting. I was like, oh, I need to do this to bait out so I can activate this, but like, if I have this in hand, I should activate the spell first time, every time. Does Colossus do anything? Yeah. People are teching it because you can summon it with the, there's like a Nemesis card. Where it's like, that's easily searchable. Corridor, yeah. I knew that was coming. I should have baked a cake. All my fish have 0 defense. Thank you for doing a raid with me the other day. No problem. Oh, is that the Japanese gentleman? Yeah, the duck. Fuck. How do you say thank you in Japanese? Is it arigato? Or is that thank you? Isn't that goodbye? No. The duck, yeah, we rated a YouTuber or a VTuber yesterday who only spoke Japanese. Usually I ignore the foreign language channels. But he seemed so friendly. I said hello, and he was like, "Oh, hello, Hardleg Gaming." And I was like, "Oh, he passed the test." Oh, yeah, I should have known that. Domo arigato. And he was just very excitable, very friendly guy. Ah, okay. Yeah, it was a fun time. And then I was trying to use Google Translate to speak with chat. We spoke a little bit. I'm not sure if everything went through, but I kind of got the idea. Yeah, I'm not even sure if I'd necessarily call him a VTuber. He just had like a little duck picture that lit up whenever he talked. Like a PNG. Yeah, Phantom of Yubel's effect works on Pep. It works on the, whatchamacallit. It works on the Paleozoics, even though they're unaffected by monster effects. Yeah, Freddy, if you're playing Yubel, I don't know why you wouldn't put the token in attack mode. My bad. I mean, you don't have to apologize to me. It's just something to let you know for future reference, you know? The whole win condition of your deck. I'm down for a game. It's first come, first serve, unless you're a patron. And if you're a patron, you gotta prove it by messaging me on the Patreon Discord. The Sword of Soul deck you taught me was very strong. Hey, yatta! Yeah, that's, I was trying, he was asking what decks, he was saying he was new and asking what deck, and people were suggesting, like, a lot of starters or whatever. And I was like, oh, you gotta get the Sword Soul. But it took a little bit because what was it, like, I put Sword Soul into Google Translate, but that's not what the archetype is called in Japanese. It's called something else, I believe. Something Chinese. Fortunately, they can't kill me here, because all I've got is 1,500. Went from super strong meta to a great beginner deck. Yeah. Well, even when it was meta, it was still a good beginner deck because it was so simple. I don't think anything in the meta is on par with Sword Soul these days. Probably Centurion. Resident Chef. Okay, you're up next. Voiceless Voice. I feel like Voiceless Voice is a little tricky because it's a ritual deck that cheats the ritual mechanic. Like, if you're new, you not only have to learn, like, how to ritual summon normally, but also, like, oh, but this card in the graveyard can ritual summon by banishing itself. And this card in your hand you can special summon by banishing the ritual, or returning the ritual spell from the graveyard to the deck, and that will give you, whatchamacallit. You're going to turn it from the graveyard to the deck, and that'll give you something that, during the opponent's turn, can cheat a ritual monster out of the deck, but it returns to the hand. Or you can leave the ritual in the graveyard, because if one of your other rituals leaves the field, then you can banish it instead, and use that to cheat a monster out of the deck. And then your monster's only good when low is on the field. And you also have to be like, okay, so to ritual you have to sacrifice stars up to the number. Unless you sacrifice low, because low can be used as any for like a light ritual. In actual practice, Voiceless Voice, like, once you know all its quirks, it's fairly simple, right? Because you're just like, get low, get the continuous spell, get the ritual, summon back low. Now you have a negate. If you go through Dynamondo, you can get the trap as well. Like, it's fairly simple as far as, like, it only... If you think of Voiceless Voice as a toolbox, it really has two tools, right? It has Omni Negate. I guess three. It has Omni Negate, it has Ceravis that can negate a summon, and it has the trap that can pop, like, 2 or 3 cards. It's kind of like, in that regard, it's similar to Flu Under Ease. Like, I remember talking with Joseph about this very briefly on Twitter, where I was like, Flu Under Ease is a toolbox where you only have, like, 3 tools. Like, you have to go through a whole bunch of steps to get to them, but at the end of the day, it's like, summon Mega Raiza, summon M-Pen, which is a floodgate, summon the Mist Valley, or summon the Barrier Statue. Like, you're just doing those 4 things. I guess you could also say they also have the continuous spell that's like removal. So, like, on paper, it's a very simple deck because you have 4 things you can do, and whenever you're playing, you know, your opponent has a field, you're playing as Flu. What is your goal? Get to one of those 4 tools. All you have to decide is, do I need a negate, do I need M-Pen, or do I need Raiza? That's what you gotta do. And it's the same thing with voiceless. But I wouldn't say either of those are beginner decks. Because if you're trying to teach someone like Flu, you're like, okay, so you can't special summon while these are on the field, but you can normal summon again, but you normal summon as part of the effect, and then they banish when they leave the field instead of going to the graveyard, and if they're banished, you can add them back to your hand, and simultaneous effects go on a chain. Yada, yada, yada. It's complicated from a rules standpoint, but at the end of the day, it's very simple. Sword Soul is unique in that, like, it's simple in both. In order to synchro summon, you need a tuner and a non-tuner. The non-tuners in Sword Soul summon tuners. Usually by doing a thing. Did your effect resolve? Well, now you get to do the thing. Swimmy boy. Drytron is also a really weird deck. Recommending salad. Yeah, you don't want salad. Salaman great. They're not great if you're new. It's probably best to recommend Goat or Edison. No, I don't think so. Because Goat or Edison won't prepare you for the modern game in any way. My bad on the nib token. Well, that's all good. Gave me a chance to yap. That's half of streaming, baby, is just finding an excuse to yap. I found a way to get to it. Hey! Domo arigato! 5 gifted subs, and if you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in Japanese in the chat. Thank you very much! What a nice young man. Let's go... Sykes. Evaded in Japanese. I can't understand English. Yeah, I don't know if someone can use Google Translate. Hardleg says thank you. You're very cool. What am I grabbing? It's Keef, right? It's always Keef. I feel... Yeah, I've got a timer here otherwise. It means evaded. Gotcha. Is that doing anything? I bricked, to be honest. Oof. Usually when you brick, it's because you got a whole bunch of hand traps and stuff. Oh, I guess you did have one, but I had the called by. What happened? Oh, Magician Souls? Sure. Okay, let's try this. I think I got it. Oh, sorry. Yeah, go ahead. What's the difference between this and the first Ghoti climb? Keef and Psych. Is it true that your legs are hard? Just one. Also the white cards, yeah. The difference between this is I can do a lot more combos going first. And I have a lot more recursion during my turn. Potentially a super heavy engine. Yeah, I could do that too. Sharks? Yeah, I have sharks in here. Yeah, also the thing about Ghoti now is I could do stuff like that, where it's like, oh yeah, I forgot it was your turn. Yeah, go ahead. You can finish now. Oh yeah, I forgot. This targets. Thank you as well. I'm so happy Yu-Gi-Oh! Is popular overseas and will continue to support you. They're so nice, chat! Card you control. Okay, but I can target my own cards. We love Yu-Gi-Oh! Whale Force! Sorry, I had to do it to you. No! Fuck! Yep, unfortunate. It's well, granted, I think it was Blue Eyes or whatever earlier that I bricked on. So I don't get the best hands against all the, like, fun casual decks. But it really just does feel like it's like heaven or hell. He's cooked! Cooked by fish! An ironic fate, considering he's the resident chef. He's the one who should be cooking the fish! And you call yourself a chef? And I would have won. But you have, like... How do you OTK from that position? You already exited the battle phase. You know what's really funny about cross-out chat in this deck? I can be like, yeah, I'll just banish that. Its effects are negated this turn. But I'll see you next turn. Do I already have game? No. I need to have slightly more. I could have Dark Guardianed immediately afterwards. Does Ghoti play Shifter? No. Homie draw? No, at this point I've got like so much stuff. Even if I gave him the homie draw, I have Spell Trap Negate, I have Banish from Field, I have a Max E I didn't even like activate out of kindness. Yeah, I'm curious real quick. Dark Guardian. It is unaffected by other monsters' effects or by activated spell cards. True. Can't be destroyed by battle. How the hell are you supposed to out that thing? Give me 1 second, I need another Tums. The heartburn's bad. I shouldn't have eaten all those cheese sticks. Unaffected by your opponent's spells and traps? No, no, no. It is unaffected by your opponent's activated spells. Traps are just fine. How do I show you my Mermail Gishki deck I'm whipping up? I mean, you could just send it to, like, take a picture of it, like a screenshot, or like a Master Duel meta thing, and send it to me on Discord, or just post it in chat. I'm not sure why you would want to show it to me, though. I've never played Mermail Gishki. I couldn't give you any, like, good advice on it. Are you winning, Joe? I'm doing alright. Yeah, that's my only hope is I could get Sovereign or Deep Beyond high enough that they could attack into it. But the thing is, with 3,800, not only do I have to get very big first, but like, once I summon the big fish, and he's got that, like if I don't kill him in one hit, you just go to defense. And then what do I do? Just Goddess it? Yeah, I guess I need Goddess. It card solo super heavy. Well, super heavy is one of those decks that can get up to like 13,000 attack, or defense rather. Although I just realized we're past our time. I think we're good for now. Yeah, I think we're good with this.